You had me thinking of honor mode. I have an honor mode overlay, so I clicked honor mode. You were first today, Bouncy. And how's it going? I gotta start. There we go. There we go. It's gonna get a little quiet, guys, because we're gonna get a little intimate. What's up, Mary? How are you doing today? Mary was working on the Radon script last night for Bloodhound Fang, and it's really interesting to see somebody work on that fight from square one. Because it's weird. You start to notice all the little nuances in your controls, in your positioning that you kind of take for granted. Like there's a lot of like autopiloting that happens in that fight that I just kind of take for granted. And then when you sit down and try to explain it to someone, you're like, holy shit, this is crazy. But it's a lot of fun to see somebody else claw at it and get pretty close to getting it a couple times. It's been really exciting. Yep. I did too, Mary. I actually got some sleep as well. Maybe not as much as I would like, but I actually got some sleep.
Resident Evil 0.
No. It's going to load the first one. This game. There we go. I at least want some backing music while I talk. Resident Evil 0 has been a really quiet game. Okay, so we were back here. We dropped some items on the floor. There's a hatch that's like too heavy to pick up. This hatch. It's a control panel. There's a keyhole. That was a weird load. Anybody else think that was a weird load? Like, look how quick that was. Okay, it didn't do it that time. What was that? Is that the capture card? Doing the blackout thing? I think it was. If it happens again, I'll fix it. Okay, now we got some ambiance at least. Okay, so there's that way. And there's a door to the other side. Yep, that's the capture card. Give me a second, guys. That should fix it. Is this the way I came from? I think it is. Yep. I was watching some videos this morning and last night about IGN reviews and how they've been really missing the mark lately. I didn't know they gave Crimson Desert a 6, and then they gave Mouse PI a 6. And apparently they're doing like a re-review of Crimson Desert because even the reviewer has kind of admitted that they weren't like really fair. I didn't even know that was an elevator at first. How's your day been treating you, Bouncy? Everybody, how's your day been going? There are too many people who love it for it to be a 6. I haven't played, so I can't give too much weight to it. Yeah, I agree. It was the way that I watched a review where, like, the reviewers said that the bosses were unfair, did too much damage, and, like, there wasn't enough to mitigate the damage that they were putting out. And then the guy would show that, like, the reviewer didn't have any food items. And then he would show that, like, it would, like, there were, like, tons of vendors that you can just get tons of food from. What's up, Grim? And Bite. You can get tons of food from a ton of different vendors. And then the guy in the review said that that the damage output is too low and the bosses were too tanky. But in a podcast, he says that he was hurrying his way through the game, so he didn't upgrade any of the weapons. So it's like when you see the two clips put next to each other, you start to wonder, like, why did this person give the game a 6? If they didn't upgrade their weapons, they weren't buying food buffs, like they weren't interacting with the systems. Maybe they just gave the game a 6 because they didn't get it. Like they didn't understand. Like, and that was the other thing is there's the Mouse PI review. I watched a thing for that new Mouse PI game that came out, and the review said that there's a ludonarrative dissonance between the fact that, like, the fact that you're a private investigator trying to help people, and then, like, you end up killing a bunch of people and they docked points off the game for it. But, like, you're a cartoon mouse who makes cheese puns, who drinks fondue out of shot glasses, and everything is an anthropomorphized animal, from mouse to alligators to all sorts of things. And then you're going to talk about, like, ludonarrative dissonance. That's weird that you're going to dock points off a game for narrative dissonance when, like, the whole thing is built on the idea of, like, dissonance. It's just really weird sometimes that, like, the things you read in IGN reviews. A giant humanoid being is being suspended in a bioorganic fluid inside a capsule. Yeah, and there's a lot of evidence for it, Grim, that the reviewers just honestly don't know how to play the game. And it's not like oh, you're a scrub, get good scrub. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to gatekeep or be elitist. It's just one of those things with, like, Crimson Desert where it's like, every single person I've watched that plays Crimson Desert at a higher level knows that when you get hit in combat, you immediately use a food item. You just use a food item to get your health back. And there's no animation, there's no nothing. You just pop the food item and you get your health back. So it's kind of weird that there's like a reviewer that says they did 100 hours on the game, and then when you watch footage of their gameplay, they're complaining about the difficulty, but they're not using any of the items the game offers you to like circumvent that difficulty. Oh shit. Yeah, the too much water reviewer. Exactly, Cloud. IGN lost all credibility with you after they gave Godhand and Ikaruga. Dude, Ikaruga. I'll pronounce it correctly. Ikaruga. Dude, that game is fucking goated. I played that shit. I have an arcade near me. It's one of the greatest arcades ever made on Dean. It's called Galloping Ghosts Arcade. And they have a cab. And I play that shit all the fucking time, dude. All the time. Anytime I can. I'll admit, I have epilepsy, so obviously arcades are not always like a good place for me to be, but when I can make an arcade trip, that is definitely a game I play the fuck out of. They got everything from Simpsons arcade game to everything. If you didn't, dude, Galloping Ghost Arcade, I do this plug every once in a while, and if anybody comes to Chicago, I'm going to take any of you guys to Galloping Ghost Arcade. It is the largest arcade in the world by cabinet. They have over 1,000 arcade cabinets. They have everything from Mortal Kombat 1 to Mortal Kombat Modern. They have every Street Fighter. They have Simpsons the arcade game. They have the double monitor X-Men the arcade game with the X-Men Welcome to Die. They've got all the silent scopes, all the time crises. They've got they have Bad Dudes. They have Slaughterhouse or Splatterhouse. They have it all. They have it all. It is glorious. It is wall to wall. In the winter, they do not have to pay for heating because there are so many arcade cabinets. They just warm the fucking building. And it's like, dude, it is like it is the mecca of 90s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, like 80s and 90s gaming. It's probably the mecca. What is this heaven I speak of? Look up Galloping Ghost Arcade. Now I need to figure out where I'm going. I think I'm going back downstairs, or... Oh, the machine needed a key. Was that in the save room? I can't even remember where... I'm talking too much. Yes, it is unparalleled for shmups, Andine. And what's up, Psycho Panda? Yeah, if you look up, it is in my opinion the greatest arcade. I've been to many arcades, many arcades. Galloping Ghosts is like, I took every friend I ever take to Galloping Ghost. They come to Chicago to visit, and I take them to Galloping Ghost, and they walk in and they're like, "Oh my God, this is nice." And then they walk into the next room and they're like, "Wait, there's more?" And then you take them into the next room and they're like, "Wait, there's more?" And then you take them into the next room and they're like, "Wait, this just keeps going?" And you're like, "Yep." And you keep walking, and you can spend like 30 minutes. I'd say probably like 30 minutes just walking around the arcade looking at cabinets, like trying to figure out what it is you're going to start playing. I perked up for the IGN rent. Rock and roll, Psycho. Yeah, no, I've been very unhappy with IGN for a very long time. How do I move it now? It says it rotates. So is there like a switch I have to pull now? Oh, there we go. Is this gonna be a boss fight of some kind? What's up, Bella Arts? How are you doing today? We're doing really good, Bella. I'm just making sure there's no items over here. No. Should I grab those items and bring them back down?
Don't shoot! You're alive.
Are you okay, Rebecca?
Where is everybody?
They should have arrived here before me. Haven't you seen them? That's unfortunate. If we go straight from here, we should arrive at an old mansion which Umbrella uses for research. Come on, let's go.
Rebecca and Billy.
Wait, I've got to find
Rebecca
Billy.
Chambers,
Billy Cohen?
girl with
You
the
mean
bowl
you found
cut.
that criminal?
And then
Yes, but we
Billy
got
is a prisoner,
No
but
point
he's
worrying
escaped
about him.
right now.
He
He's
won't
like
make it.
separated.
Come on, let's go.
Sir, please. I need to find him. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you.
Rebecca... All right. Just be careful.
I never saw him again.
Elevator key. There's no need to search this place. Wait, do I go back? Kind of confused. Oh, over here. Is there a way to go back up? Did I lose the Magnum? I'm playing through the REs for the first time besides RE4. Why not RE4? Just finished your second. Oh, because you just finished your second run of RE4. Why can't I use this here? There we go. I'm worried I lost my Magnum.
What is that?
It's a tyrant. It does not look good. Especially for the back. I love it, Grim. What's up, Stone? Yeah, I think we're gonna. This is a problem. I think we need to take the Magnum. Oh, rock and roll on, Dean. Have a good rest of your day.
Resident Evil.
I think
0.
we need the Magnum. What's up, Soul? Been really enjoying the Sekiro playthrough. It's been really cool to see you go through like the learning process, because it's like the dodge mentality definitely does not work anymore. Dude, everybody's been talking about it, so we can tell you're having a blast with Sekiro. What's up, Wade? Yeah, there's certain dodge tech, especially when you watch Mary play Sekiro. There's definitely some dodge tech in the game. But it's really difficult. It's like the inverse. It's like parrying in Sekiro is as easy as dodging in Souls, and dodging in Sekiro is as hard as parrying in Souls. It's like they like inverted the problem. Get streaked on, nerd. Dude, 45 stream streak is crazy. I was talking to, who was I talking about? It was it Fuff today? We both have this problem where it keeps resetting to 5. Fuff was talking about how he had like 80 in a stream, and then he logged in the next day and it said he had a streak of 5. So it's just like any streak, you know. Like, I guess the way Fuff put it was, it's not the size that counts, it's how you use it. But it's like, I appreciate any streak. Any streak is a big deal to me, and I appreciate it. So some things are hard to maintain, and it means a lot that you're maintaining that. 45 stream streak, let's go. Yep, exactly, Soul. And that's fun to watch. That's why I don't really give tips. I like watching that sense of discovery, and I don't like ruining that sense of discovery. And that's often, I brought up a thing with Mary where I need to talk about it a little bit more, just to be, so I can be a bit more clear, because I worry that when some people are playing Elden Ring, they're like, oh man, like, why isn't like Lumi giving me like the tips or the hot secrets or any of that stuff? And it's because honestly, I feel like it would pollute the way you play. I really enjoy watching people and their journey of discovery and their journey of overcoming things that they thought were impossible, but then like slowly they get comfortable and then they overcome that challenge. And I really enjoy watching that process a lot. It's really enjoyable for me. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Psycho Panda. Are you going to run over and like grab your kid's ankles and like shuffle him across the floor and be like, yay, he walked. He had his first steps. Yay, he walked. Or are you going to like actually like sit there and appreciate and motivate and just kind of take it in as the process kind of naturally happens? I do, Grim. I do. Oh. I'm full on inventory. This is where it gets weird, because it's like, I could have just dropped that back there. Okay, we're gonna run back. Okay, that's it. We're gonna quit game and reload. You like watching people do first playthroughs for that reason too? Exactly, Stone. And it's one of those things like, it's one of those things that's kind of hard, and it's hard also to give advice from our brain, Stoner, because like people will be like, oh, what could really help with this boss? And it's happened a few times with you too, Stone, where like I usually try to frame my advice in explaining what I do, not necessarily to motivate someone else to do the exact thing. Like I that's why I say this is what I did, not because it's like, because some people will be like, oh, you should get this item and this talisman and put this headpiece on and go to Renala and change your stats to this. And it's like, well, you didn't really give them advice. You just changed their build. And then now they have to practice with a new build. So it's like this weird thing where like, when you're like for instance, you're having like problems with a boss or something, and I'll just be like, I just use Great Katana with Stormblade, or like I just use Great Katana with Impaling Thrust, and it's just like, it's just to let you know that there's an option outside maybe that you haven't thought of yet, or just letting you know like I conceded, like I didn't fully learn this fight. I just used Stormblade. I just kited him and used Stormblade because Senesax is a piece of shit. Like so there's like this thing where like I try, that's how I try to communicate, because it's weird. I don't want to change the way people play, where it's like, you know, you could just say like, oh, you're struggling on Morgott, just like go get a Bloodhound Fang and some blood grease and respec into dexterity, and then the fight's a cakewalk. But it's like, no, if you're trying to do it with like some off meta weapon and like it's not really great for the boss, like there are things you can do to make it easier, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. One second. I think there was a Stoner comment. Sometimes it makes me crazy when I feel like something is super obvious, but I still love it. Yeah, there's a few times where like, there's a few things that you'll witness somebody do and you're like, you didn't see that? Or like, they miss something. But then it's spectator bias too, Stone. That's the other thing too, because we see it as streamers, like from the other side of the perspective, where like there's definitely spectator bias. Watching something is very different than being the one looking at it while you're doing it. Like if I get hit by like a Morgott piss geyser, it's like, why didn't you see that coming? It was right there in the corner of the screen. And it's like, yeah, but I was looking at my stamina bar because I had to manage that. I had to drink my blue. I had to check health to see if I needed to top off before re-engagement. I'm sorry I didn't see the fucking piss geyser in the lower right corner of the screen or whatever. You were so close again, Mary. You're gonna get it. And there's nothing wrong with that at all, Soul. That's the thing. And sometimes I learn from, like, we learn from watching people approach things differently. I don't have necessarily an example offhand, but I know there's been instances where like you watch, like I was watching Moto once I was helping him co-op, and he was using a Bloodhound Fang, and he used it accidentally in an iframe situation I didn't even know you could do. And like now I just kind of use that iframe now. So it's like, and it's just one of those things where like two heads are better than one. I was waiting for it, Mary. There's like an air of that like looms at all times now for me, Mary. Oh, I should have went on the other side. Oh, no, dude. What's up, Jazz and Spaz? Welcome back. How you doing? I think we're here towards the final dog leg of Resident Evil 0. I got 800 hours in Elden Ring, about 900 in Bloodborne. Ask me a question about lore. I'm flunking that quiz. Dude, I know how it is. There's games like that. Sekiro's lore, I'm a lot weaker on. Like, I get its overarching principles, and I get a lot of I know a lot of the characters and whatnot. Also, did you know giraffe is a typo? It's like a mistranslation. The one enemy, what is it? Long leg centipede giraffe or whatever. What's his name? Okay, I think I'm gonna save it and then grab the Magnum. All I know about the lore story of any game is from watching the. I've had this video on my watch list. Have you watched them? Which ones? My chat just like shuffled and did a bunch of weird stuff. Thanks for shouting out Psycho Panda, Mary. This game is so quiet. Okay, so we're gonna have to drop the ink ribbons. We're gonna grab the Magnum. It does. It does, Wade. It's like the calm before the storm. It's building the tension. See, and then this is the problem you run into, is if you look, I can't use this elevator anymore. So if I were to have left, like, the Magnum down beneath me, I think I just lose the Magnum. Like, that's the weird thing about this game that really, like... Also, those clouds are what it's like to try sleeping with epilepsy sometimes. But yeah, it's like this weird thing with like the item management in this game where why do they have it set up to where you can actually like lose your items? I'm just curious if you magnum the tyrant. If that's the play. Or if it's the grenade launcher. This makes me think of William Birkin. Okay, we saw this cutscene earlier. See, and then this is the other. Okay. So then, am I going to permanently... See, I got to drop something. Here we go. Oh. Tank controls might actually be easier for this fight. Oh, that might be the trick, is back shots. Back shots. Oh, come on. Bingo. Going pretty good, Jaycorn. We are getting close to finishing up Resident Evil 0. Thanks for the GGs, Stone. That was kind of a tricky fight, actually. Select a 4. We're on level 1. Level 3 is lit up. Oh, nope. We were on 3, I guess. Okay, then we're going to go to level 1. How you doing, Jaycorn? Weird question. I heard a Nickelback song recently that had Dimebag Darrell guitar parts on it. Do you know what the name of the track was? Something about like the side of a bullet or something, or bullet. It was a Nickelback track. And not to call you out, but I know you're pretty familiar with some Nickelback. I need to rewrite it down because I've lost track of what track it is. I'm so tempted to play through all the RE games. 0 is very stressful, Jaycorn. I'm a huge fan of the franchise. I like them all, including 0, but 0 will definitely test your patience. And welcome in, Bear. How you doing today, Bear? And we're back. You guys see where we're at? Yeah, side of a boat. There we go. There we go. Yep. Dimebag Darrell, the late great Dimebag Darrell's guitar parts were used for that track. Yeah, I definitely saw some of the stuff you cooked, Bear, and that definitely looked really good. You're glad I heard a Nickelback and thought it's just an association I have, Jaycorn. I have a lot of music associations with a lot of different people I've met and know, and that's one of them, dude. Is I remember one time you suggested a track. Me and Plip, it was me and Call Me Plip were talking to you, and you suggested a Nickelback track. And we were both like, holy shit, that's actually kind of a banger, dude. So then like later, somebody else suggested a track. They were like, dude, did you know that like Dimebag Darrell has like they took it like Vinnie Paul sent off like a Dimebag solo and guitar track to Nickelback to like use on a track that's like a commemorative track. I was like, oh shit. So they sent it to me. I listened to it and I was like, dude, this is kind of a fucking banger. What's up? Dude, Black, thanks for the 3-stream streak. You finished your 100% RE7 run this morning, and my chat chose RE0 next, so I'm anxious going into this blind. Okay, Black. You might want to take down some notes, Black. You might want to take down notes as to hook shot soft locking, and that's it. Don't spoil the game, but at least know where you should be putting the hook shot and when you're going to need to use it. Otherwise, that could really ruin your playthrough. And every fan of the game says the same thing. The hook shot, because I'll just say this, Black, the hook shot takes up 2 slots of your inventory. 2 slots of your inventory, and they don't tell you where and when and how often you're going to need to use it. So very frequently players carry the hook shot through the entire playthrough, and it basically clogs up 2 of their inventory slots and makes them do a lot more busy work traveling around the mansion. Other than that, the game's great. The game's great, Black. And I hope you're doing well. Okay, so that has a hunter. This is how you know you're in the final leg. We're doing good. We're doing good, Black. Because we didn't fuck up the hook shot.
You and your friends
like seriously, the hook shot situation can really ruin a week. Like,
nothing will stop me
because it's, if you do certain things, you're basically 10 minutes of easy or 3 hours of hating your life. And it's a coin flip. And it's really upsetting. Ooh, yeah. Cup of coffee, yeah. This actually looks really good. I like this screen. You are right, Callie. You are right. I never thought about it that way. You are right. This is the last stream before I'm married. I never thought about it like that, Callie. Happy Friday to you too, Callie. Dude, I was thinking of you, Callie, because I was watching a video. I don't know if you saw, but IGN gave Crimson Desert a 6. This is the bachelor party stream, Kelly. And what's up, Lady Justice? So IGN gave Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10. And I watched a YouTube video where they broke down the review and kind of came to the conclusion that the guy didn't really play the game or really understand the game. And apparently they're going to be going back and re-reviewing Crimson Desert, which I thought was pretty interesting. Did some shopping because you got taxes back. Nice, Lady Justice. Tax time's always good. Getting tax returns is always like potentially fun. Yeah, and I saw that, Callie. Dude, that development studio has been, man, the camera angles creep you the fuck out. Damn area power supply panel. Designated point to receiver power. Power can be supplied to any locations up to 2 points away. Change points? Yes. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. We got a puzzle, guys. Up to 2 away. Huh. There we go. Yeah, Denuvo. Definitely. It looks like power has been restored. We're going to save it, I guess. Do I have inventory space? Yes, I do. Why do you think they put anti-cheat in a single-player game? That's been a growing trend I don't really get. Anybody have answers on that one? Freedoms, have a great day, dude. Appreciate you stopping by with the lurk. Wait, I need to make inventory space to mix them. Oh man, leave, yes. We'll take the red, take the green, mix, pick the Magnum back up. Inventory management, the game. I swear I passed him up. Dude, controls. This is a long time to go with no Billy. Oh. I was hoping I could play some pinball. How are you and Gaseous doing, Lady Justice? There's more. This is a weird screen. Oh, there's something up there. Battery. Ooh, am I in danger? I'm in danger. What's up, Ryan? We took down, well, we fought the Tyrant from RE1. We're working our way to getting Billy back. So I think we're kind of like in the final leg here. And honestly, some of these hits I've taken, I think I would have actually done better if I kept the tank controls. He's holding on, though he hasn't been sleeping all too well due to body pain. He's also worked up at tolerance levels he usually takes. He got what seems like a small cold due to being run down from the lack of sleep. He usually sleeps a lot better when oh, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does, Lady Justice. I'm confused. I'm guessing that means only Billy can move that. I believe you, Lady Justice. If I had that much distance between me and Sophia, it would be pretty stressful.
Billy!
Billy!
Rebecca, where am I?
You're safe now. Are you okay? What could have done this?
They must have been used as test subjects in Marcus's research. He must have kept messing around with the mother virus.
Billy?
And that'd be super, super awesome, Lady Justice. It's locked from the other side. Well, now I have Billy to push the blocks around. Yep, that just innately starts happening, Mary. The quit out speed tech is just innately from running. The more you run and the more you play Elden Ring, it just kind of goes for years. Even when you start doing them in challenge runs, it's just you do them more and more and more and more until you're just not thinking about it. And then the problem is, though, is when you switch to a different FromSoft game, because every FromSoft game has a different quit out.
You stay here.
Okay.
The plan is that you move back with your parents, then save up to move my stuff over once he and I find a place for him. That's nice. I shouldn't have hit X. Okay, now you got some boxes to move. Okay, it's gonna be a little goofy, but I think we got this. I don't know if this is gonna not work. Okay. It's not gonna turn. How do I reset the room? How do I get Billy out of here? Dude, 120 stream streak, Grim. Dude, that is something crazy. I need to get better at maintaining these things. I swear, I do everything in my power to maintain them. And they just slip through my fingers. Take right. Wait. Do I have to leave to reset the room? Can I reset the room? Is the next question. Dude, yeah, I can't even get a single one surviving. Like, I can get to like 7, 9, 15 occasionally, and then they just go back to like Fuff was saying, I have some that like went from 15 to 5. And it's like,
Let's go.
Yeah.
what's that all about? I think it is too, Grim. Okay, did it reset down there? Yes, it did.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay, let me reevaluate this again. If I push that one straight down, I think I have this figured out. Maybe. See, I can't get back in there. I can rotate that. I can push this one down.
This way.
Roger. I'll go.
Yeah.
This is... Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. I almost never get streaks. I get past 3 and just terrible at consistently showing up for my friends. It happens, Bear. It's all good. It's all good. My thing is, it's just I show up for like all you guys. I think there's just a lot of factors in maintaining them, and sometimes Twitch just lets them slip. But it's weird because it's like, I think Rin's channel is a great example for me, where I show up, I chat, I say hello. There's certain redeems I use every single time I go in Rin's stream. So I'm chatting, I'm redeeming, I'm lurking, I'm adjusting like the resolution, I'm saying, you know, hey Moon, hey Cloud, all the people that are over there having a good time, saying hello, and then poof, I don't have a streak in that channel. Like, how do I not have a streak? And Grim is another one. Bear, like, I wake up so frequently and queue up Bear's stream, and it's like, why do I just like not have streaks? I'm like watching you guys while I like brush my teeth, and I'm watching you guys while I'm like making dinner, and I'm watching you guys on laptops and on desktops and on the phone. I have you like in earbuds while I go for a walk. All this stuff, and I just can't maintain streaks. Is it because I'm switching platforms? Is that the other thing? Is because I'm active on mobile and a laptop and my desktop, and I'm using like Wi-Fi, I'm using my phone signal, I'm using all these. Is that why I'm losing streaks? Like, is it because I'm not consistently using the same IP to log in every single time? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. Same, Black. That's why anytime I see a streak in my chat, whether it's a 3-stream streak or 130, I'm like ecstatic, because I know that that person has watched enough and cares enough to hit the button. 110 stream streak from Ryan. Ryan's just, some people just know how to manage them, or maybe it's just something to do with IP. Maybe you're using a ISP, like a service provider, that somehow is consistent enough to where like there's better stat tracking. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just spitballing here because it's crazy that I show up in all these streams and I lose all my streaks. And I need to figure out this puzzle. Does anybody have any ideas about this puzzle? I'm gonna reset the puzzle. Yeah, but then usually, Bear, it says like, watch this VOD to maintain your streak, but you don't always get that opportunity. You'd like to buy a vowel? Which one? I think one of the best jokes ever was in Ted, when he makes a joke about how you can just sing vowels to Hootie and the Blowfish. I still think that's hilarious because it's so true. That band is just nothing but vowels. I basically never watch VODs. If I can't interact with my streamer friend, what's even the point? At least for you. I can understand that. In some situations, it's a little different. Like when Ryan was streaming regularly, I would watch the VODs to learn tech. I'd watch his runs and see like what he was doing, what mistakes he was making, what successes he would have, and then you would try to learn from it. And yeah, that made sense, but I agree. Like, if it's like just somebody kind of casually playing something, I might throw the VOD up. Dude, Ryan, you're the GOAT, man. You're better. You're still. I still think you're better than I am. You're like the GOAT. You're sensei. You're senpai. You're the dude that was there whooping the game's ass before I showed up. Like it's that thing, Ryan, where like even when you're like 40 and your father's 80, you still think your dad can beat the shit out of you. Because like it's just ingrained in your head that your dad can beat the shit out of you. So it's like for me, it's just Ryan can fucking run like the wind. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. You can run like the wind. And it's like, so at that point, like, yeah. You'll always run like the wind to me, dude. And I'm extremely thankful. I'm extremely thankful, Ryan. And I talk about this with a lot of people too. Lately, when I've been helping people, there's been a lot of instances lately between Cloud and Mary where like I've been able to kind of like hand down stuff that we learned about the run and things that you've taught me about the run. And I'm really thankful to you that now I'm in the interesting position of being the knower and being able to share that shit. And it's super fucking cool to be in that position. And that's another thing. I'm grateful that you motivated me to speedrun. And I'm grateful that now I'm in the position of like knowing enough about the run to where like I can kind of hand that down to other people. And potentially we have like even more people running and enjoying the game and like learning these scripts and these strategies and like this tech. It's just really exciting. And thank you for that, Ryan. Sincerely, thank you for that. And now I got to figure out this fucking puzzle. The heavy one has to go in the drain. I remember now.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Big later, hey, later, gonna hang out, watch some shows. Rock and roll, Mary. Do what you gotta do, dude. Enjoy life. Enjoy the company of your significant other. Enjoy the shows. I'm worried. Okay. So the question becomes, how do I get the metal block on that thing? Can I not push it that way? Interesting. Okay. Oh, so how am I going to do this? Because the heavy one has to go on the drain. So when it fills up, and then when it's there, it'll make it so it's out of, I can get these other ones in. Do I move this one first? Any ideas? I'm still like, because if I push this one all the way up against the wall to the right, I can't get it back. I can't get on that side to push it to the drain. I could push this one down, but that's the thing is I need to move this thing out of the way. And if I move this, I can't get on the other side of it. See, watch. Whoop, can I get on the other side of it? I think it still needs to move. See, now I can't get on the other side of it. Love puzzles? Not really. I've seen Crimson Desert is full of them, Callie. I was actually kind of excited that there's as many puzzles as there are in Crimson Desert. A lot of games have kind of abandoned the puzzle, like the idea of having like puzzles to solve. By the time you get to like Resident Evil 4, it like doesn't even really have puzzles.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Dude, this is why they had tank controls. What happens if I fill drain? Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Kelly. And what's up, Shifty? How are you doing today? So how do I move these to get them in position? Just grinding some Rocket League? Rock and roll, dude. I'm trying to visualize what I'm supposed to be doing here. I want to get those boxes in a straight line on the other side. If I move that box there, see that it really comes down to that metal box being in the way. Yeah, Bear, I'm trying to form a bridge of the wooden boxes at the end of the wall. And then the problem is that metal brick, the metal box. 1 second, I'll go down there. This box is the problem. Because if I push this, okay, so to get this thing to spin in the middle, I have to move this metal box. So if I move it in this direction towards this wall that I'm facing, it'll get out of the way, but then I can't get it off the wall. It's stuck on the far wall. I push this one all the way to the end. I actually think I might have this figured out. I think the box on the other side might not move. Let's try something. I'm going to try something. I had a puzzle that said it needed to get to the basement. I had to climb to the top and let a heavy-ass bell fall through the floor to get there. Sometimes you might have to do something different to get the solution. Just a thought. Yes. I think I overcomplicated this a bit. We're going to try something. Nope. No. I think I have this figured out. This goes straight across. You hop up. Hop down. Yep. You push. Oh, no, 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 no. Not yet. Not yet. Yep. Hop over. Okay. 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 For a second there, I was like, what's going on here? Bingo. And there we go. Thanks for the GGs, Callie. It just took a little bit of looking at it and kind of like, you know, visualizing what needed to be done. But here we go. We're done. Thank you, Bear. And how you doing, Master Shake?
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Oh. Then we fill it.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
What's the inventory? Okay, she's got a slot. They both have slots. Cool. Okay, so we got the handle. I think that's it for this area. Because there's that door, and it said that it required... It like didn't have a doorknob, and it required something else. That might be what the valve is for. Is that door? Oh shit. Oh yeah, no. That was a head nod to another Resident Evil. The final boss in this game is, I don't know. You could say underwhelming.
Come on.
Roger.
It's cool, but like you don't fight it. It's a weird. The Resident Evil bosses are usually just kind of like a weird puzzle, kind of like set pieces.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Inventory management. Okay, so we are gonna need the battery for this. What's up, Moon? Honestly, honestly, that's fine. In my opinion, the control scheme doesn't really lend itself very well to boss fights. More engaging than dump all your ammo into this thing and hope it goes down before you run out of healing items. Oh, no, it basically is just dodge, attack, counter, shoot, dodge, attack, counter, shoot, dodge, attack. But the problem really comes in with this game, honestly, is using the non-tank controls, because the issue is when you're using the 3D controls to move around the environment and then you go through a screen transition, now all your cardinal directions on the controller are different. And that's where tank controls really come in handy, is if you're running this way moving forward, your character continues moving forward. And you start thinking about navigation in a sense of the direction your character is facing and not so much the way the camera is facing. Because there were a few situations in that boss fight where I would like end up stuck in screen transitions because my control would keep like countering itself into the other camera. But yeah, I agree. They basically do just kind of boil down to just dodge, attack, dump ammo. Dodge, attack, dump ammo. Yeah, exactly, Bear. And a lot of people also, and thanks for the alert, Callie. I hope you have a good, you're vibing today. And that's the other thing is like a lot of people herald Resident Evil 4 as being this amazing game. They're like, oh, it's amazing, which it is, but it has tank controls. Even RE4 has tank controls. You just don't notice their tank controls because the camera's behind the player. So it's like there's that element to it too, where it's also how you utilize mechanics and features. Like I know you agree, but there's a good way to do things and a bad way to do things. And that goes for pretty much everything. Okay, we're going to see if this is where the valve gets used. Hold on, leech monster. Just 1 second, dude. Just 1 second. Let me get this opened up. Exactly, Bear. I notice it on your streams, which is why I hang out there all the time, Bear. There's a lot of similarities in how we communicate and our desire to be understood. So I totally get it, Bear. No, I totally get it. So I appreciate that you're clarifying that you're okay with it, but I get it. Like we're over explaining at each other. We're both like over contextualizing. What's up, Gandalf? I didn't even know there was a ladder here. This is the first time I've been in this room, that's why. What's the map look like in here? Okay, so there's a door across the way to a save room. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're gonna reset this room. We're on the same page, but we're gonna fill in that whole page. Yeah, Tuna. That is. We're gonna fill in every fucking line. The whole thing will be covered in ink. I was expecting her to shoot. But that was a lot.
Roger.
That was a lot of zombies.
Come on.
Roger.
No, not examine, exchange. Bingo. Do I go up the ladder? I swear the inventory management in the RE game alerted my brain chemicals. Oh, yeah. We're doing good, Gandalf. We're doing good. We're getting close to the end of this. And dude, Tuna, thank you for the Gigantify. Has the cool quick slot keys. I might be spacing on the cool quick slot keys. I just know that once you get out of RE0 and you can just start using item boxes again, yeah, you're running back and forth to item boxes, but you don't have to like sit and like route it. You don't have to be like, all right, I'm going to grab these 2 items and move it here. And then I'm going to grab this other item that takes up 2 slots and move it here. And then I'm going to grab this other item and move it over here so that we can switch it and then we can hand off. Like, you don't have to do any of that. It's just, I'll just dump what I don't need in the chest and I'll take what I need. And then you just keep throwing shit in and then wham, it comes back. And Master Shake, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you for the sub, Master Shake. This still reminds me that, like, I need an actual just flat sub alert. I've written this note more times than I can count. I just don't know what to make it. I'm trying to do this whole, like, 80s movie theme thing, but, like, I get really picky about it. And holy shit. Callie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Shifty Blind, dude. Shifty Blind is a super cool cat. Play some Rocket League, a longtime fan of the channel. Really cool dude to get a sub. And thanks so much, Callie. I'm headed home from work now. I was supposed to get off at noon, but had to wait on electricians. They got there at 10 and took lunch at 11. Interesting. That's an hour of work before lunch. Investigators report 2. We should have finished with this dump long ago. When this all started, did anyone expect that there would be guns blazing away like this? We weren't told a thing about these creatures attacking us at the briefing. Guess they were a surprise to the head honchos too. The things in the woods just started to attack people. That had to be planned. Someone deliberately scattered that virus, no doubt about it. But the guards, our fellow soldiers, they must be still around. Well, whatever. Don't have to worry about that anymore. What I've got to worry about is whether to use my last bullet on myself or on a friend. That's the only decision I have to make. I'm gonna take this red chemical because I got a feeling I need it. I'm gonna pick it up and put it down just so I know it's here on the map. Irrelevant personal anecdote. I bought new underwear today. It annoys me that underwear doesn't last forever. I don't want to have to spend money on that shit. Yeah, but that's the thing, Bear, where, like, I've started to, like, really, as I get older, appreciate people that buy me underwear and socks for Christmas and like other things like that, because if you take care of it, it lasts you until you get to the next Christmas or your birthday, and then you get new socks and underwear, and then it's like you just never have to worry about it. You're like in a perpetual state of underwear and socks having. There is Moon. Have you tried calling the police? That's funny. That's funny, Ryan. I think this is the way to go. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Not like this. Dude, this is why people hate this fucking game. Oh my god! I got stun locked.
Resident Evil 0.
And I gotta do all those fucking puzzles and shit again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Yep, I am back here, everybody. One second. Weird thing. I'll allow it. This is true survival of your mentality. Yes. Guess we'll finish this on Monday. No, we'll finish it up today. I'm pretty sure. Okay, now we got the red herb. Combine them. There it is. The weird camera funk. Almost home. Gonna work a little more on that SL1 run before you gotta go get the kiddo. Up to gargoyles now. Nice, Tuna. I'll mix them after I get them. It is super nostalgic, Moon. It's actually going to go faster than I thought because now it's like it's going to be boring doing the puzzle again, but we know how to do the puzzle. And figuring out the puzzle probably was a good 20 minutes. I do want to try to finish this game. Billy! Today. Thanks for the bits, Bite. Done with work for the week. It's a celebration, bitches. In total, how was the week? How was the week, Bite?
I'll go.
Yeah.
Not so bad. I'm glad to hear it. Oop. Okay. I can remember I can control both of them at the same time. So I'm going to try to do that. Right. Got a few things done around the house. Got to present and had some really great questions. We got some more done for the stream. Nice. Writing out, I feel like I was actually pretty productive. Thanks for that. Oh, no problem at all, Bite, dude. I'm glad to hear you feel productive. It sounds like you were productive. I don't think this is the most efficient way to do it, but it's going to get done. There we go. After I turn this on, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Was that Bite? Or was that somebody else? That was Bite. Thanks for the bits, Bite. Other people have been doing it in your stead lately, so I can't assume. I can't assume, Bite. One time I was at a formal family gathering, and I was wearing a very elegant suit, but I miscalculated, and I forgot that I will be taking off my shoes. So yeah, I was interesting to walk around with neon pink socks with teacups as Potter. That's funny. That's funny. You have started a trend, Bite. You have started a trend. Oh, that's interesting. If you set it up for 3D controls, the analog is 3D controls, but the D-pad is the old tank controls. And you have to use the sprint button. So you can, in certain situations, be like, oh shit, I gotta use the tank controls. That's interesting.
Let's go!
Okay.
It is moving. And in some combat situations, I was showing, in some combat situations, the tank controls are actually like the optimal controls. Yep. Because, especially the screen transitions. I was showing it earlier, how it's like, right now, down makes me go this way. But now, down makes me go this way. And then now, down makes me go this way. And then down, and then down. But if you hold the tank controls, you just keep going forward through all the screen transitions. Anytime I see socks, I would describe as wacky. That's too expensive. Yeah. I'm a jeans and a t-shirt kind of person. This shirt I actually got from a GameStop. A GameStop employee was like, "You're a bad motherfucker. You want a free t-shirt?" And he gave me this shirt. Way back. I don't know if you can tell. It's Mitsurugi. Soul Calibur 3, I think. I think this is Soul Calibur 3 Mitsurugi. So that's like this is like a 20-year-old t-shirt. The GameStop of old, Ryan. I obviously have nicer clothes. When I stream, I just grab like my old school shirts. And I don't know. I never did anything too crazy. So like I took care of my shirts, and like I have a lot of old gaming t-shirts that I've had for like over 20 years that still fit. They're not stained. I have been thinking though, this is a thing. I'm also a hoodie person, Moon. I have one right here. Hoodie. Zip up hoodies. There's probably another one laying around here somewhere. It's been getting really warm, Moon. So I don't need the hoodie today. I've also got like ones that have like, dude, that's just who I am. I'm a jeans, t-shirt, hoodie, and I wear like gym shoes. Like skater shoes. And jacket wise, I wear a military. Oh. Shit, wrong person. We're weirdly similar. I'm sure a lot of us are. I do wear a military jacket, like when I need to wear a heavy coat, like in the winter. I wear a military jacket, but I will say I'm starting to get weird looks for that, and I don't know how to take it. So I'm thinking about getting a new jacket. I think that's cleared room. Got some more handgun bullets. Here we. Like some dress slacks, button-up shirt, maybe a sport coat. Nothing too crazy. The thing is there's going to be a subsequent more festive celebration, so I think we're not taking too much care. Green jackets. Nice. No. Wasn't this the, oh wait, I gotta go upstairs to get the red chemical. I don't want to miss the red chemical. I'll level with you. I also haven't put a lot of effort into looking for interesting socks. It's more a thing I've just come across incidentally. I could probably find them cheaper if I actually took the time and effort to go searching. Probably, Bear. But I get it. I totally get it. What's up, Machina? I forgot what chat you were in. I saw you somewhere before I went to bed. Maybe Rin's stream? I don't remember.
You stay here.
Yeah.
How are you doing,
Let's
dude?
go.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back, Soul. Okay, so we got this all straightened out. Those are on the ground. We're back to where we died. Yeah, I stopped by to like check in on a few streams before I went to bed, and I saw you in somebody's chat room. Okay, so we know there's gonna be 2 hunters out here. Is this where I just like switch to Billy and just get the shotgun ready? Thanks, boarding the last flight of the day. Nice. That was surprisingly smooth. That time I stun locked them. Yeah, might have been Rin. Might have been Rin. Lots of health items. About battery fluid. The fluid used in batteries is a diluted solution of mixed water and sulfuric acid. Both must be of high purity. When fully charged battery fluid should have specific gravity of So I need to make the sulfuric acid. And that's in one of the notes. Do I not have the file? Okay, so there's a lot of heals in this room. Treatment plant. There's a red door back there. Thing is there's like that one elevator we can take to get back. Like, dude, my magnum ammo is like a mile away. Like, that's what I keep thinking is like, where the fuck is my magnum ammo? Yep, BG3. Yeah, I saw that Saros is out. That's one that I know is going to be very epilepsy triggering, so I have to get ready for it. I might play that one off stream. I guess there's just like a dead body in the safe room. Like, wouldn't you like take the dead body and like put it outside? I'd drag the dead body outside. I heard it's more like there's more meta progression and it's more like you're going through a game and it feels a little less roguelike from what I heard. I'd drag this fucking body out in the hallway. Was a note. Hey, what's up, Stug? You had a I'm sorry you had a rough day, Stug. Oh, sorry to hear it, Stug. No, that's a problem. At least you're getting on top of it early. Treatment plant manager's diary, 510. Damn it. Why is normal industrial waste being delivered here? This is an Umbrella Corporation facility. We can't deal with this volume of material. Plus, they're sending us contaminated materials that we can't process. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, looks like they're closing it down. Not surprising, using it like they did. Had to be done, but it was pretty sudden. It's not like they cared until now. Anyway, as long as I get out of here, I don't care what they'll do. It's the control panel for the gondola. The motherboard is missing. Without the motherboard, the gondola won't receive electrical current. Gondola terminal. I'm the exact same way, Stug. I would not accept that either. I'm kind of at a loss as to what I'm supposed to be doing here. Does that reset it to HP? What's happening here? One second, Stug. I am... Wait. Get up, Rebecca. I pulled my curtains, gathered all my clothes except the ones hanging in my closet, decluttered as much as you could, vacuumed your mattress, cleaned out everything that absolutely needed, and cleaned your room. Now I'm going to spray the baseboards and the legs of everything in your room. Good call. All the clothes I gathered, bedding and curtains are going through the laundry on high heat. For sure. Wait. Yeah, for sure, because your roommates might be contributing to the problem too.
This way.
Okay.
We go back and get our supplies together in the save room. And I might save in a new slot. Much bigger than a flea, Machina. It's a pretty decently sized bug that will grow and live in your bedding. And yes, and they bite. Let's give it stability now that I'm thinking about it, because then I can do this. That is why you have to sleep tight. Exactly, Bear. It could be. I can see a mental hospital having bed bugs. And you can get like the eggs on stuff and then bring it home and then they hatch and then you have them. Okay, we're overwriting our save data. And there we go. Going back to where we took down the tyrant. And then we're going to continue. Well, you do kind of want to find out to some extent where you got it, Machina, because then you can prevent it from happening again. There's a big thing in the, like, a big problem also is there'll be people that leave furniture out for, like, the trash. Or like whatever, and people will get that furniture and bring it home and be like, ah, free couch. They might not know that that couch is infested with bed bugs, and then their whole building gets infested. Bear, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna try this door. I have a feeling it's locked. It isn't. Okay, got some heals out here. You spent 5 hours cleaning one room. Sometimes that's what you got to do. After stream, well, actually, probably more like tomorrow, I'm going to spend like 2.5 hours cleaning just everything. I like how you couldn't press that button because a tyrant was down here. Oh, it's going great, Miss Ratchet. We had one really kind of unpleasant death, but other than that, we've been doing really well. We got the motherboard for the gondola. Oh, you're all good, Stug. You're just venting a little bit. It's not like you're bitching, you're just venting a little bit. We all have shit days. Yeah, I've learned to say that a lot to myself lately. Lately, though, it's been shining. It's a small gondola. Rebecca could probably ride in it. Get in the gondola? Yes. Dude, there's way too much forced separation of the party in this game. Especially after all these boss fights and stuff. Yes, let's turn the damn lever. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad, Stug, that that was a super positive experience for you. Ah, I should have checked the rest of the room. You think you'd be able to like be like, "Hey Billy," and just like hop in and he calls it back. Maybe he can't call it back. I knew it. First one. It's a staple in the games, Bear. Zero is an exception. but it's a staple in the games to give you a rocket launcher to take down the final boss of the game. And then if you do whatever means, you can then unlock an unlimited rocket launcher. I think it was like if you beat the game in under 3 hours or something, you would get an unlimited ammo rocket launcher in the original Resident Evil. But it's basically you're stuck at the end fighting the final boss, and there's no way to kill it. And if you deal enough damage to it, or if the clock gets to a certain time, the helicopter pilot will be like, hey, take this, and then he throws a rocket launcher out, which one pops the final boss. Yeah, it's a staple through the series, Bear, that you have to wait for the rocket launcher at the end. 5, you rocket launcher Wesker. It's a thing. Rocket launchering the final boss is just like the cherry on the top of a Resident Evil game. And what's up, Gordo? How are you doing today? I don't know how many times I had to turn around because the area was blocked off. We have to go around. You can, and you could literally just step over the shit to get past it. Yes. 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 I agree. I agree. Machina. I forgot to grab a beverage. I'll do that next time I get up. Oh, not this way. I saw a game where it was like, I can't go through, the door is barred. And the door was indeed barred, but on the same side. So the character could have just taken the bar off and then the door would have no longer been barred. Yes, there's also a thing in the Resident Evil 4 remake, to my understanding, where there's a door that Leon chainsaws through. It might even be in 9. It's either in 9 or the 4 remake. But Leon chainsaws through a latched door, and the latch is on the side Leon is on. And it's like he chainsaws through a latch he could have just unlatched. And it's really funny. Yeah, exactly, Bear. Yeah, where they lean into it sometimes, Machina, where it's like... I don't like that camera angle.
Come on!
Yeah.
Or working limbs. Got it. Some people think that's a guaranteed one-shot kill. Whoo! You got to button mash like crazy, but oh man, yeah, a lot of people think that's a guaranteed one-shot. Thanks for the GGs. That's a big GGs, actually. That was almost a game over. Anywhere you're near water in this game, there's a random encounter chance that the frog comes out and grabs you. But then most people think it's a guaranteed one shot and you die. The reality is it's just one of the best one of the hardest button mashing segments. Yes, it is like a from soft grab. There's a magnetic card reader here. Door is now unlocked. Where does this get us? You cannot carry this item now. You're back, rock and roll. Is the giant frog a stabilizer? No, just this game. Just this game. Just this game, Bear. I was like, these bugs are gonna fucking kill you. Staircase is right next to you. Was this worth it? Was it worth even coming here? I don't think so. Is there another door in this room? Yeah, I think there's another door in this room. Now I think I have everything for the battery, right? There we go. We're starting to figure this out, guys. Can see if I find a better way to attach it than just 4 blobs of blue tack. The blue tack, it's a humidity issue. I used to use blue tack too. I don't know if you've tried it. Have you tried the 3M what you call it? They had like a name for it. Like the easy strips or whatever they're called. Those I found to be pretty reliable. Hopefully that gets you some rest.
You stay here.
Okay.
Wax strips for sensitive skin. Love it, Bite. No, there's those like 3M adhesive strips that you can get. They have like poster varieties. They have ones for frames, and you can like. I use them to put this whole thing up on the wall, and it's still up. And that's heavy fabric. Like that's not a poster. That's actually like a woven tapestry. And I used I bought a couple packs of them. I don't know if I still have any. If I have any, I'll show you the box. But they're like little 3M. They're like foam. It's like foam, and it's like you just like stick it on, and then you just stick it on the wall.
Come on.
Yep. I'll go alone.
Roger.
This way.
Okay.
Okay, so now I have a key for a door. I think we go backwards. I know the foam stuff you're talking about, but I've been using it to hold the light for the marquee in my arcade for the last 6 years. I've been using it to... Oh, nice, nice, nice. Curious how well it'll come off. That blow dryer blow dryer. I've used it in other places. You just got to warm it up a little bit, and it actually comes off pretty easily. There's a couple different ones you can get. Some are more adhesive than others, Bite. I will say that. Some are more adhesive than others. I think we're actually kind of nearing the end here, guys. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. The other big question is do I run all the way back to see if I can get that Magnum ammo? What's up, Buse? They kind of do remind me of the pests in Elden Ring. I can see that. Okay, there's only one door out of here. How's the day been treating you, Buse? I think we're getting close. Yep. And through this whole section, there are people that carry the hook shot. Because they don't know when they're going to be needing it next. I just know that I have like 9 Magnum rounds lingering way behind us. And I'm thinking about having Billy run for it. Or Rebecca.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Day's been alright, but your head, face, and neck are different. Oh, why is that? Just stress? Or a sunburned. I didn't even think about it, but she doesn't have the heal. I'm gonna chance it. Oh, weather pressure? I could see that. I gotta find my way back to the main elevator so I can get back to the main... like the main area. And then I gotta run and then grab the magnum ammo and then run all the way back.
Ow!
I'm gonna save right now on this crazy trek. 'Cause I can always go back. Like the layout of the facility, the way like it's actually really well done from like a complex world building standpoint. It's terrible when it comes to navigating with the mechanics that are in the game currently. All of this for magnum ammo. No, I wanted level 1. We got some more ink ribbons. And we're back. Okay, we're gonna save it here. What's up, Stug? No! What is up, Snowden, Chris? Impacted pike? That sounds very unpleasant. Oh, shit! I gotta pay attention.
Ow!
I'm gonna die.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend. I'm gonna die. Luckily, I have a save not that far away. Oh, wait. That's the wrong way.
Ow!
You know what? I might just die. I might just let it happen. I'm gonna let it happen. I don't know what to do about that either, Stug. What's up, Creepy Witch? The Headless Gremlins return. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to? Chris, thank you so much for the shout out, Bite. I was actually going to get to that. Dark Souls 2? What were you working on the DS2, Chris? Please don't tell me you were doing the Frigid Outskirts. I hope so too, Stug. Just arrived at Pharaoh's place? Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a rough section. That's a rough section. It is a... It can be very pleasant or unpleasant depending on your luck. It really is a luck-dependent area, I'll have to say. But it's really... Once you get through it, you get some good rewards. And I'll say it's one of those things where once you're past it, you know the worst is behind you. And that, dude, Chris, totally understandable. Gravity is one of the 3 Gs. Ganks, greed, and gravity. Those are the 3 things that kill you the most in a Souls game. And for those raiding in that might not know, and I am the Luminoth. I speedrun Elden Ring, and I'm trying to put more variety on the channel. And we need to play Resident Evil 9. I want to do every single game that's a potential game of the year, and Resident Evil 9 is on the list. I haven't played Resident Evil 8. So somebody in the community suggested I do a Resident Evil like franchise playthrough, and we're starting with 0. I am on the back end of 0, so this is kind of like a little bit of a spoiler territory. But I'm just kind of going around doing busy work right now, getting supplies. This is the most cumbersome Resident Evil, so we are kind of navigating the cumbersome inventory system leading up towards the end of the game. The 3 Gs, gonna remember that? Yeah, that's my one of my sayings, Chris. I always say is the 3 Gs of Souls: gravity, greed, and ganks. It's like whether, you know, gravity, we all know gravity, Chris. We all know gravity. Greed, you either get greedy for heals, you get greedy for items and shinies, or you get greedy for attacks and combat. And then ganks, when the game just throws so much shit at you, or you've gone so far, you've aggroed so much stuff that it's just, you're getting ganked. And I feel like if you can avoid gravity, greed, and ganks, you usually do a pretty good, it's usually a nice steady pace through the games. Rock and roll, Chris, for sure, dude. I played through basically all of them, except I never finished RE2 Remake. I never played RE3 Remake, and I haven't played RE8. So that's gonna be like part of this whole thing. Is, yeah, I've heard, Chris. So we're gonna do RE0. OG RE1. I have it right over there. Plus I have it for Steam and digital PlayStation. But OG RE1, then RE1 Remake, then we're gonna do 2, then 2 Remake, 3, then 3 Remake, 4 Remake, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I will say, after 3 we're doing Code Veronica. We are doing Code Veronica. Hunk is a bad motherfucker, Chris. Yeah, I will say though, Chris, luckily when it comes to RE1 and RE2, my memories of those games I think are good enough to where those will be like 1 to 2 streams a game. I don't think it's going to take me too long to get through the whole franchise. I do think RE1 Remake is going to take some time. And then like RE2 Remake is like first playthrough, like 12 to 16 hours. I think most of them will be doing... I will not be doing Biohazard, Bear. Essentially Biohazard, but not Biohazard. Because I'm American. But I have my old tall box, RE1. What's up, Equestrian? This is a good one. The menuing and the inventory systems are extremely cumbersome, but the game is really good. Oh, ow! Man, I get distracted by chat every single time I walk through that door. I'm in deep caution. There it is. The Magnum ammo. I trekked halfway across the world for that. Yeah, we got snowed in Chris Redfield showing up. Okay, we're not going to save on the way back. Because I'm going to be in danger. I'm in danger. Yep, I'm in danger. Just normal, Equestrian. This game is so cumbersome, I was not about to play on hard. Yeah, don't spend it trying to get back. Exactly, Busey. between the inventory management and the switching between characters and the potential soft locks, I was like, dude, I'm not going to play this on hard. This is more just like an overall to like reacquaint myself so that I can give kind of an overall retrospective on the series and kind of refresh all of this in my mind. It's been a really long time since I've played through some of these, especially this one. Like, the last time I played this was my GameCube copy. And that should tell you how long ago I played it. Billy? Billy's a bad dude. Let's see if I remember how to get back to Billy. We're also playing it in 4x3, the divine ratio. All of this for Magnum ammo. Well, I'm glad you got somebody watching her, Stug. Dude, the monkeys are super annoying when you get to the situation with the monkeys earlier in the run. I hope everything's all right, Stug. Seems like you're dealing with a lot of stress lately. I think I'm almost there. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. I forget what that game is called. Did I pass up a heal on the way? No. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, exactly, Bear. And there. Okay.
Resident Evil 0.
One little tick from the bug. No, you're all good, Bear. You didn't distract me. Dude, never will I ever blame chat for anything. There's a rule I have around here, Bear, where chat doesn't get blamed for anything. Everybody plays those blame games, like blame chat, blame Jelaine, blame so-and-so. And like every chat kind of has like a scapegoat that they throw blame on. Not around here. Nobody plays the blame game around here. It was my fault. I should have been paying attention. That was a much more slick room.
Never give up, and good luck will find you.
Thanks for the good luck, Equestrian. Now we got our... There we go. I'm going to need the good luck, because we got our Magnum ammo. Now we got to work our way all the way back.
Ow! Ow!
Billy moves ever so slightly faster. Am I in the red or... No, I'm just orange caution. That's not too bad. Ooh, yeah, a cup of coffee. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta get a beverage. I'm out. Bite. Bite always gets me when I leave. I should leave more often. Thanks for the bits, Bite. Okay, so I have the page up, Bite. I have the page up. I do not have the alerts active yet. I'm hunting down. I want to find an alert that's fun, but not like it's weird. I overthink this, Bite. Because I'm trying to come, I'm stumbling over my words just trying to talk about it. I'm trying to come up with an alert that is like gracious, excited, but also fun without being too playful to like diminish the fact that like I'm grateful. So it's like weird where it's like I'm in this weird place where I'm not exactly sure how I want to do the alert yet. I do have the page up. So if anybody's thinking of doing it, just hold off. It'll probably be ready by Monday. I have the page up and everything. I just have yet to do the alerts. So if you do it, I want to get text to speech going and a bunch of other stuff. So like people, like there's an incentive to do it where then it's like you can throw $3 at me and then do like a text to speech that goes or something. Like I want that to be incorporated and it's not quite incorporated yet. I do have the page up though. Oh, dude, Bite, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, but it would be appreciated. You don't have to do that. I just don't want people to be donating and then there's like no alert or anything going off. I would feel like a bad streamer for doing that. So I haven't put it in the about section yet, but I do have like a panel ready to go. I've got the link ready to go. And I have the page set up. It's just a matter of like doing the final integrations. And Bite, I know, and it's so appreciated. And you guys are really like, this whole channel and this whole experience has really, I'm a very insular person, and this whole experience of streaming has really changed that. And sometimes I think and wonder if the reason I am not excited for things is because I don't have people to be excited with, if that makes any sense. You guys are, Ryan. Posture check. This chair, believe it or not, equestrian, like my upper, oops. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. It's always a door transition. I always stop paying attention. You said yours to play Homies by ICV when I drink. Oh my God, Bite. I don't know where to begin with that. I'm proud to say you are a friend as well. Dude, Ryan. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you, Ryan, for being a friend. Thank all you guys for being friends. We're all like socially weird, but like it works. My motherfucking homies. I love the fire it up from the crow bite. That made me laugh really hard. Same, Bear. It's all mutual. Ondine, hello everyone. I see Rebecca is still powering through. Yes, we had to go all the way across the game to get our Magnum ammo. So I'm running all the way back with the Magnum ammo to regroup with Billy. Right, and I got married. The only one we had in our corner was his grandma. It was only him, myself, and his grandma at the courthouse. I wouldn't have had it any other way. That said, we will always hype your big moments. I appreciate you hyping my big moments, Loopy, and I try to hype your big moments as well for what I can. And I try to be there for when you're streaming, and I try to be there, you know, just socially, because I really appreciate that you guys stop by and socialize. Because like I talk about, it's weird, and I'm gonna sound like a broken record using the same words over and over and over again, but it really is. I was a very social person, a very outgoing person. I used to travel a lot. I used to do a lot of things. I was in a band for a while, so I was always meeting new people. I was networking with new people, new circles of friends, new friend groups, new music, new playing with new people, traveling with new people, seeing new cities, seeing new places. And then for a long time, that was not happening. So it's kind of like, in a weird way, I feel like it's like back to that again, but I get the safety and convenience of being at home, which is like cool. I'm kind of getting like the best of both worlds, or like the half, like half of the good of both, where like I get the safety and security of being at home, and I get this like interesting experience of interacting with all these different people and cultures, and like music and suggestions and movie suggestions and game suggestions and conversations. It's the best. If they remake this game, they should just let you use the hook shot to backtrack through rooms more quickly. Yes, also, they should probably just make the hook shot an item you pick up, and then it becomes a character object. It becomes like, maybe Rebecca is the only one that can use the hook shot. So you need to make sure Rebecca is at all the hook shot locations. Or, you know, little things like that. So I think would go a long way in, and the picking up and dropping of items, I think wouldn't be so bad if the menuing wasn't so cumbersome. If I could just like pick it up off the ground, or just like plop it out of my inventory without going into a menu, I think this would be a lot smoother in experience. And what's up, Tony? Sorry, I'm trying to like, dude, I literally ran across the entire game to go pick up 9 magnum bullets and drag them all the way to where I am currently. So I'm like trying to make sure I'm not getting lost. Oh yeah, for sure, Andine. I honestly just think that this whole experience is really going to smooth out once we get past this game in particular. Once we get to the OG and we're just kind of like running around as Jill, like just solving puzzles, it's going to go, I think, pretty smooth. It's just this. Okay, which way do I want to go to get back with Billy? I don't think I'm going to do the Revelations games on Dean. That might be like a revisit after we're done, but I don't think I'm going to do the Revelations games. Yep, Billy.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Do I have like the other costumes for Billy? Got the prisoner. Ooh, we got the jacket. Are we switching to jacket? Are we gonna go to jacket for a little bit? Everybody's saying yes. Everybody's saying yes. Okay. And then, We've got. I'm not a big Western fan. And there's leather, but this is like a little too much. But what's your take? Which outfit are we going to be using with Rebecca? We'll do 1, 2, or 3 in chat. One is stars, 2 is Western, 3 is leather. 1, 2, 3. One, 3, 1, 1. 4, 1. A lot of ones. We're going with 1. We're sticking Rebecca with 1. I kind of agree. Billy in the suit, though, looking fire. That's why I did it. Because I saw this. How many rounds? We got 17 Magnum rounds.
Welcome, young ones. So glad you have joined the party. You are the guests of honor. After all, it's your wake.
Who are you? Dr. Marcus?
No, you can't be. What's going on?
10 years ago.
10
Spencer had me
years ago.
assassinated.
Cool with the flashbangs. Yeah, where did the suit go, Master Shake? Is his shirt tucked between his buckle and his pants? It might be. I think it is. I think it is, Master Shake.
I will take over your research.
Hot take. Common female Western outfits suck in actual fair rodeos. Sure, it's cute, but there's a reason you wear long jeans and a tank. Oh, yeah. You wear jeans for a reason.
However,
jeans were made for a reason.
Happened.
Also, jeans aren't jeans. They're denim pants. We actually wear denim trousers and call them jeans.
Took the T-virus inside of my queen. Years to procreate my new life.
I live. Now I will have my revenge on Umbrella, and the world will burn in an inferno of hate.
You'll pay for what you've done.
We'll see which
Benjamin,
one
please
of us
confiscated
is
his
gonna
super
die.
improper tucking. Gold, Shake. You're gonna start calling them denim trousers. That's what they are. You can look it up. Jean is an actual material. It's an actual material, and jeans are not made out of jean anymore. They're made out of denim. So it's like they're basically just denim trousers, and we call them jeans. I should have saved before doing this. I am the like ultimate dummy. Do you see how he's like moving me through the camera transition so it was like hitching? Still weird. Is that time for Magum? Dude, I have the super fucking long run ahead of me now. Oh my god, I hate Resident Evil 0. Oh my god, I hate Resident Evil 0. Oh, for sure, Fox. But this game is See, and then now here we are. I gotta go make this fucking run. Yep, it does, Ondine. Oh shit. Well, nice, tuna. Oh, pass, Machina. Pass. Enjoy this game at a distance. Like streams of it, understanding it for how it sits within the lore, for sure. Like, dude, thumbs up. But like, don't play it. Don't play it. When was the last time you played it, Fox? Because I literally, this is the thing, I'm all the way here in the training facility, and I had to come all the way back from the like end of the ass end of the game because my Magnum ammo was back here. You played it last year on stream, dude, then you probably know the routing a bit better than I do to make sure that like all your stuff is where you need it to be, because I get really frustrated having to constantly kind of like taxi my items around. I think that's my biggest complaint with this game, is just I don't like having to taxi my items around. Yes, play it if you know the speed run. Exactly, because I've watched Bakbasut play this in like an hour and a half. That's funny, Ondine. See, and then we are back. We still got a long way to go, guys. Oh, 10 stream streak. Dude, Fox, super appreciated. I know how hard those are to get and maintain, so it means a lot. It really does mean a lot that you made it to a 10 stream streak. I don't know why, but something hit me really hard there. Dude, I stop by and I try to catch everybody and see what they're working on and try to hang out. Because it's just in the evenings, depending on schedule, it's hard for me to chat, but I try to be there for everybody. I'm always checking my follow list. I'm always checking who's going live, who's all that stuff. Dude, the camera. I've told my community so many times I'll choose Philly playoffs over them any day. It is Philly playoffs. I remember you talking to me about that, and I meant to talk to my sister about it, but I ended up calling her and not talking to her about Philadelphia. Is that the reason I didn't save? Is because I just don't have an ink ribbon down here? We're gonna relink up with Billy, and I think we're gonna get our shit together before we save it. That's cool, Fox. Thinking the Vaporwave save rooms name is all wordly because it's zombie? Maybe. I was saying that I would have dragged the body out. And yes, his shirt is tucked into his belt. You support it? Nice. Unlike the belt. I support that fashion sense because that belt isn't offering any. Why would you hide a sick belt? Well, you can still tuck your shirt in. Put the belt through your fucking pants, pant loops, brah. If he tucks his shirt in, he'll look like a dork. You're right about that, though. You are right about that, though.
Come on.
Yeah.
I have to go past the jerk. He looks like a game programmer that never wore a suit. Yeah, I'd drag this dude out. I'd just drag him out in the hallway. Like, this is the thing, because of the lack of item boxes, this is the type of, like, weird trekking around you have to do to, like, get to the things you need. Like, I need that ink ribbon to make a save down here, but in order to do that, I have to run like halfway across the map. The entire game. Luminoth? What's up, Jing? How did Liza P go today? You're still adjusting your... It's very different than, Wukong. Very different from Wukong. Good, but very different. A lot slower, more deliberate, not better or worse, just different. Is Billy's inventory full? Yes. This game hates me. Yeah, because it's much more about, like, you and one other enemy kind of squaring up and getting your parries very precise. And there's a massive parry recovery time to where if you miss your perfect parry, it's like you have to wait a long time before you can go for another perfect parry. I do like the fact, though, that between dodging, blocking and rallying your health back, and perfect blocking, like the parry and deflecting, there's like 3 different ways to stay alive in the game, which I do really appreciate. There's a couple, like, you can try to outstrafe a boss or outposition a boss, you can try to parry the boss, or you can try to block and counterattack the boss. You can break like enemies' weapons. There's a lot of really cool mechanics in the game that I think are really cool, but I could definitely see it being a big shakeup from coming off of Wukong. Yeah, lots of slow animations.
Follow me.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we got everything we need, and we're gonna save it before the boss. And I'm gonna see what happens if I use the Magnum. Because now that I have all the Magnum ammo on Billy, it might just be worth Magnuming the boss. I've had a few deaths recently, Jing, and there's a lot of like, oh, the one thing that's been really been bugging me about this game.
Come on.
Yeah.
Is instead of the item boxes from Resident Evil, you have to actually like put items on the ground, which sounds cool and realistic in some sense. But when an item is like an hour away with like 20 enemies between you and it really makes it like, is it worth going all the way back for the item? And moving the items around the map become a big part of whether or not you're frustrated with the game. And like, this is an instance where like, in order to save the game, I had to leave behind 3 bazooka rounds. I'm glad to hear though. So did the rest of the stream go good though, Jing? Yeah, elevator. That's right, we go down the elevator. Billy's about to sell you the sketchiest used car you've ever seen, and they get him. He is. Or he's about to press me for my pachinko money. Also getting a little bit of a Shenmue vibe. Okay, so we know the leech. I think the leech is the next big thing. And there's this Magnum ammo right outside, which makes me think they're intending for you to use the Magnum here. I didn't mean to point that in her face. That just kind of happened. Ads are going to be starting in a little over a minute. I probably should have snoozed them. I probably can snooze them right here. Yep, snooze ads.
Welcome, young
So
one.
6 minutes.
So glad.
There's more Magnum ammo. No! I put like a clip of Magnum in this thing.
Resident Evil 0.
Without the belt over the untucked shirt, I'm not buying the car. With the belt, however, I'm interested. I'm listening. Tell me more. I can see it. I can see it, dude. This boss fight though is kind of jank. Should I put the bazooka on Rebecca and have the Magnum on Billy? I just feel like I'm gonna need those acid rounds for like the boss that's afterwards. I think this is like the second to last boss in the game pretty much. I have a friend that was a car salesman. I'm gonna ask him if he ever tried the untucked strat. What's up, slime? You got a point on Dean. He might be fucking. He might have been like. Was it a Michael Keaton movie? Was there a Michael Keaton movie where he? No, there's a Michael Keaton movie where he. There's one where he made cars. That's Gung Ho. And then he made another movie. I think there's a movie where he was a car salesman. Buyer Beware or something it might have been called. I don't remember. It's gonna bug me. Fed the buddies. Still flabbergasted I've gotten a Malakath. No. Hit boss right? Yeah, dude. Doing it up. I'm not surprised. You're a bad fucking dude, slime. Yep, destined death. Oh, there's a phase 2. Got him. See, and then they make you pick up 2 keys. There's magnum ammo there. There we go. How much was that? How much do I have? Oh, not much. I burned a lot of magnum ammo. Just making sure. Your niece is visiting with her boyfriend. Their names are Billy and Rebecca. The characters having the same names weirding you out. That is kind of weird, Prawn.
Split up.
Roger.
And it's kind of weird I did another name drop. There we go. Grab these ink ribbons. We're gonna go back and get Billy's gun. Nice slime. That's so cool. Renaissance. Has anybody seen Renaissance Man with Danny DeVito? Weird reference, but has anybody seen Renaissance Man with Danny DeVito? We got a yes from Master Shake. Bit of an under the radar movie, a bit of an older film, but a really good movie. I don't know if everybody would agree with me, but I think it's a really fucking good movie. Danny DeVito is a educator in the U.S. Army and teaches people in the U.S. military Shakespeare. This is obviously going to be The end. I actually remember quite a bit of the movie. There's a section on oxymorons. So the question is, are these 5 bullets worth it? And do I... Because I think what you want to do is put all your weapons on Billy. And you have Rebecca go around doing the objective, while Billy is running around keeping the boss distracted. I might be able to swap them out mid-confrontation, too. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go.
What?
It's the Queen!
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Who activated the self-destruct system?
Come on, can't this thing move any faster?
Yep, Shake.
The self-destruct system has been Repeat.
A little lost on what I'm supposed to be doing.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
I'm kind of confused because I thought you had to have somebody pull the levers.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
I could have sworn you have one person do the turn the valves while the other person shoots at it. Am I wrong?
Resident Evil 0.
I could have sworn that's the setup. What's up, Avi?
What?
How were the runs today? What's up, bacon pancakes and Reese's Pieces? That sounds delicious. Bacon pancakes with Reese's Pieces. Sounds like a unhinged treat.
Who activated the self-destruct system?
Come on, can't this thing move any faster?
We're trying to figure out what's going wrong. We're at the very final boss of this game, and we're trying to figure out why it's not working.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
See, I can't turn that.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I can't do that.
All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
There it is.
Billy!
Fire Giant doing one of the shield swings because oh, I hate when that happens when the band on his ankle doesn't break.
Follow me. You work on the windows.
Got it.
I'll use my charm to distract Her Majesty.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Southwest side, northwest side, southwest, southeast side, west side. What?
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
That's one.
The self-destruct system has been activated. Personnel
No!
evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Leave her alone, you piece of shit. Yep.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That's one. That's
Repeat.
two. So two more. Oh, rock and roll, Shake.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The self-destruct system has been activated.
One more.
Personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
That's four.
The self-destruct
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Billy!
Hey, Queenie! Feast on this!
Dude, that revolver is so bad, dude. It knocked his fucking jacket off.
Rebecca, hurry!
Rock and roll, Avi. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you stopping by. Sorry I wasn't a bit more engaging. I'm wrapping it up. I'm wrapping it up, Avi. Better runs next time, dude. Full metal jacket. I love it, Mashida.
Hey, that must be the old mansion that Enrico was talking about. I guess it's time to say goodbye. Officially, Lieutenant Billy Cohen is dead.
Yeah, I'm just a zombie now. Thank you, Rebecca.
And that's Resident Evil 0, everybody. I'm gonna let the credits roll out like I usually do. Yeah, after that, just a thumbs up. Just a thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca. And then I think it was like 6 or 8 months later, we got the Resident Evil remake that segues right off of it. And is also considered one of it's considered one of the best, if not the best remake of all time. I don't think we're going to be starting it today, because I think if we get like a good full 8 hours with the OG, that might even be enough to beat it. So I'm thinking we'll just hold off on hitting RE1 till Wednesday. I'm curious what we do for the rest of the day. Maybe I beat Dark Souls 3 or something. I know there's some YouTube videos that are on the docket. I don't know if everybody's interested in that or if we let them stockpile for like another week. I don't know. We'll see what's up. Yeah, after all the death and struggle and the killing and all that, thank you, Rebecca. Also, after all the enemies she kills in this game, it's kind of weird that in the Resident Evil remake, they talk about how green she is and how, like, she's not very comfortable with the conflict and the combat. But it's like, I was blowing off zombie heads with Rebecca and shit. Like, she knows what's up. She took out some hunters. And that's the other thing. She encounters hunters, but then doesn't tell anybody about them in Resident Evil. It just gets weird. Resident Evil 0 just kind of sits in a very weird place in the canon, but it's where we started. We'd have a serious talk with Billy at breakfast tomorrow. I think you do, Machina. What have you and Rebecca been doing in the Arclay Mountains? And I also want to test which version of the OG Resident Evil I want to play. I don't know if I want to play the PC version, the PlayStation version. Like, there's a lot of different versions. I missed a few things, but all in all, that was a pretty complete run. I have Director's Cut for PlayStation, Ryan. I have Director's Cut for PlayStation 5 Digital. I have the PC version, the Steam version, which got a new update when they redid it with GOG. Shinji Mikami. I think that's also why it feels a little disjointed. is like the actual RE people didn't really, I think, work on it. Is they just advised it. Oh, rank D, 30 saves, 31 recoveries, 538 shots, and 85 kills in 10 hours and 45 minutes of gameplay time. I can now play Leech Hunter. You can now play Wesker mode. I'm ranked the best. Save successful.